It's not a big deal, though. All right. Hello and welcome to today's stream. I'm not singing today or playing music. Maybe I will. But as always, we're going to start off with keeping up that Duolingo streak. I don't want to lose it. And then I did get a new mouse. I already I did a little bit of messing around with it. My other mouse had some problems that were that were annoying me. But I figured let's hop into Illustrator and quickly make a sign that I can print out and put on my door, because everyone in my household knows that I stream. And then I'll mess around in Blender. And of course, it's just chatting today, so we'll chat here and there. Don't want to have a bunch of dead air, you know? I'm also hungry, so I have a little snack to munch on. All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. All right. Let's see. I don't really want to draw characters right now, so I'm gonna switch to German. And I don't know. I just really want a super easy lesson right now. Oh, actually, these tend to be easy enough. Wait, is it different? I really gotta get more familiar with the desktop version of this. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's the practice button. Stories? Oh. Okay. Let's
Zwei
go.
Flugtickets bitte.
So, I can't pronounce it. Zwei Flugticket, bitte?
Zwei Flugtickets bitte.
Tickets.
Junior ist im Flughafen.
Junior ist Flughafen.
Er spricht mit der Frau am Schalter.
Er spricht mit der Frau am Schalter.
Kann ich helfen, junger Mann?
Ein Flugticket nach Barcelona, bitte.
Barcelona, please. Choose the option that means plane ticket. Yeah, I got it.
Wo sind deine Eltern?
Wo sind deine Eltern?
Entschuldigung, ich bin nicht 7 Jahre alt.
Oh ja.
Wie alt bist du?
Wie alt bist du?
Ich bin 8 Jahre alt.
Ja. I think it said 8. Yeah. Okay.
Ein Flugticket nach Barcelona kostet 200 Euro.
200 Euro? That's a lot. Well, actually, that's fucking cheap compared to our stuff.
Okay,
Get over there.
wohin kann ich für 13 Euro reisen?
Von? Where can I afford? Hold on. Okay, yeah, can I? 13-year-old. Oh, interesting. Oh, but I clicked it. Okay. Oh, why can't Junior go to Barcelona? He only has 13 euro.
Eddie, Juniors Vater, kommt zum Schalter.
Junior, hier bist du. Was machst du im Flughafen?
Ich habe einen Mathe-Test heute. Ich muss weit wegreisen.
Choose the option that means today. Huh. Oh, crap. I don't know. Junior, heißt bist du? Was machst Bist du? No? What? Oh, actually, that has nothing. Ich habe eine... Let's go with this. Ah, because I knew it wasn't all the others.
Okay,
I should have
wie
did that
viel
from the start.
kostet ein Flugticket?
Eddie... Ah, okay.
Okay, Wie viel kostet ein Flugticket?
Kostet ein
200 Euro?
Wie viel kosten 2 Flugtickets?
400 Euro.
4. 1, 3, 3, 4. Okay, ja, 4.
Richtig, du bist perfekt in Mathe. Und jetzt geh in die Schule.
Die Schule. Oh my gosh, I have a problem. I'm translating it, which is not a bad thing, but it is slowing me down. Why did Junior want to buy a ticket to Barcelona? Let's see. Kostet I did not listen to his reason. Oh, math test. Okay. Yeah. Cool beans. Richtig. Du bist perfect. And, oh, I don't need that. Counter. Let's just go with airport. Today. Spricht. Zwei. Yay. I'm so good at this. All right, cool beans. And that's Duolingo. All right, let's get to it. Is it Illustrator I'm wanting to use today? Yeah, Illustrator. And then we'll get to Blender, which I am just so versed in. All this dog fur. Eclipse, your fur gets everywhere. Let me just... Okay, that should do it. Yay! Where is Illustrator right now? That's something else. I need to clean up my desktop screen. Yeah, the desktop. Take a few bites of my food. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Oh, like cool beans. Completely new file. We'll do it letter. I don't need any marks or bleeds. Door, sign. Hold on, that's sing. GN. All right, once it's open, I'll go ahead and make it visible to you guys. We'll test this out. Boop. Cool beans. And then switch to this one. Nice. Okay then. Oh wait, I gotta change this to landscape. Because who wants a vertical door sign? Document setup. Where's landscape? How do I change it to landscape? Oh, wait, you know what? Cancel. Set this. And let's just rotate the artboard. I want to rotate the artboard. Suddenly I do not know how I've rotated things before. This is terrible. I know it's in here somewhere. I thought it was document setup. No. I've moved it around. There we go. It wasn't full screen like that? Well, let's fix it so that I'm not confused later. Boop. What the heck? You know what? Maybe if I put my glasses on, suddenly I'll be able to remember. If only glasses work that way. What the heck? Ooh, scripts. I haven't used that. Ooh, Tham is home. Okay. What in the heck? Was there an update and now it's in a slightly different place? What the heck? What? What in the... Also, this isn't my thing. Not that. Oh, no, it is. Cool. Okay. I'm only peeved right now. I don't know why they've done this to me. Oh, maybe it's edit. Undo document setup. I'm upset. I'm so upset. Okay. Whatever. Well, this'll do. It's fine. I can just rotate things to fit a different perspective. Let's just do text. Make a text box and type in streaming in progress. In progress. Grass. And then another one, and it will be do not disturb. No, hold on. Shouldn't it be all caps? I'll just find a font that makes it all caps. Do not disturb. I also am not good at spelling, so that may prove to be an issue for me. Okay, now I've got both of these. Let's mess around with font. Let's make them both like 72. I mean, that's what is. Maybe 80's better. Doot. Myriad Pro's not gonna cut it. I realize now y'all can't see anything that I'm doing because, I don't know, maybe there's some stupid setting I did, but also it helps because sometimes things in the little dialog boxes will have my information on it regarding the Adobe account. And I don't want to share that. So better to be safe than sorry. Let's turn some filters on. Get some of these. Without serif. Fixed width. Okay, let's show me this. Okay, never mind. Still only 3. Oh wait, no. It doesn't double up. Cool beans. Hold on. Some of them have 2 options. Bold italic. Bold. I don't think italics cut it. But, you know what I think? It doesn't matter. Let's get rid of that. Just have me on that mono stuff. Lucidia Sans typewriter. But this one feels digital, but it's only one option. Roboto. Guys, I cannot tell you how long it took me to get my fonts on here. Because for some... Ooh. I like that. For some idiotic reason, when I first got this laptop, it it did not want to upload. It just would not sync my fonts. But like I'd be on my school computers and I'd immediately have access to all of my fonts. And if the font wasn't already on that computer, it would immediately start downloading them. And then one day I just opened Creative Cloud on here and it was like suddenly working correctly. Ooh, this is kind of fun. Gothic. Nah, I don't like that. Get out of here. Well, there's some fun stuff going on here. Dusseldorf. Make it feel. Aw, crap. It's happened. I'm getting lost in the fonts. Ooh, that's fun. Alright, we'll stick to that one. And then let's mess around with this one. Really, just so I can have an option that's in both. We'll decide later. Alt. Oop, 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 oop. Yes. Again, I'm really only doing this because there were some problems I was facing with my old mouse that made it very annoying to use my mouse in Illustrator and other things, which I presume will also become an issue whenever I mess around in Blender. But this new mouse doesn't have that, which means it's great. What's this about? Nothing. Keep it selected. Let's go up and go down. Okay, there's significantly fewer. Where is it? I saw a cool one earlier. Oh. Huh. It really changes the vibe. Montserrat, and then Montserrat alternatives. Anyway, it was a shorter list, so it's not this one. I don't think it's that either. Ah, haha, here we go. This one. This is the only version of it that exists, but it's so good. I'm thinking, ooh, but if I mess around with the kerning, let's go streaming in progress. Hold on. No, how about we mess with this kerning on just a couple of the words? No, you're gonna do it the entire thing. Cool beans. Not a fan. I think Do Not Disturb is great though. Excuse me. It was not messing with it at all. Look at that. Cool beans. Cool. This is at -81 right now. Let's go back to 7. No, wait, that makes it wide. I need -70. Yeah, it's pretty arbitrary. -50. Hey. You know what? There we go. I like that. What's this one currently sitting at? 67. Well, let's keep it mirrored for now with the same. Hey! Get out of here. Delete that. Okay, and then just real quick, let's select. No, it's going to be object. Path. Nope. Actually, object. Shape. Convert to shape. Cool beans. This is going to allow me to plop. Fits nicely. I'll mess with the kerning on this one. Oh, I can still interact with it. Nice. Let's see, -75. Not enough. -100. Still not quite enough. But I am missing a thing here. God dang it. Don't do that. Delete. So, first off, if we align these to the center, properties, hold on, so you can kind of see what I'm doing. Properties, scroll down here, this right here, and might as well do that. No, never mind. Why is this one not selected? Thank you. This one's already just in a good place, so, and it's perfect without any editing. I guess like cut and then backspace and paste. You son of a bitch. Anyway, object, shape, convert to shape. People should have been telling me about, I feel like they did though, and I just forgot. Streaming in progress. I'm a goof. I could have, nah, that wasn't gonna work. Streaming in progress. Nah, it's not gonna work. But that will work. This is good. Good stuff. And it is a shape, so I think I can just... Cool beans. Never mind. I see what you do. Let's just go to... Currently you're at 80. Let's see what 90 does. And let's... Oh, wait. Cool. Streaming in progress. Do not disturb. I kind of want these closer together. So I'm going to check out 75. Negative 100. Let's try negative 150. That's looking good. Nothing's... Am I sure about that, actually? Yeah, I like that. And then I blow it up to... It's at 80. Let's try 100. Do not disturb. And it should actually be like this for hierarchy. Oh, now I feel like I should have just kept this. I should have guessed. Let's check out 125. You know, just slightly too big. But that's okay. We'll go down 1, 2, 3. Let's go to 20. Cool beans. How about 110? Hold on. Show us 115. Let's get you center. Perfect. Also center. I think these are looking good. And then just to get the perfect distance between them. Nah. Go back. Boop, boop, boop. And Alt. What the heck? It just touched the baseline to baseline? I guess that's okay then. We'll get rid of the middle one. And group. Now that they're a group, they'll center together. Cool beans. Do not disturb. Oh, Control Shift G. Ungroup now. Change the color to red. Of course. And then this one. Let's go ahead and do, I think it's I, and then I hit shift while I click. Cool beans. And I actually want swatches, so I can get a similar but different red. Similar but different. Okay, maybe not. Show me in blue. Nah. We'll just do it organically. Shit. Yep. And we'll change it here. Same. Okay, we can either go with mess around with tint, or make it lighter, or make it darker by adding black and white, or we can go like this. I just feel like a different color would be better. Ooh, that's looking nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's good enough for me. Hold on. Are these actually even center to each other? Boop. Yep. They were good. And group them back together and make sure they are. Huh. Okay, then. Alrighty. That's my thing, I guess. I messed around with the things, and now it's good. When I hit that, I'll save it to my computer. Y'all can't see this, so I don't have to be afraid. Let's see. I feel like I have a proper spot for this, but I don't. Maybe on my desktop? No? Okay, cool. I guess I'll need to make a folder. Oh, wait, no. I know what it is. Cancel. If I save, I'll save it to Adobe, to the Creative Cloud. I know it's dumb. Some people are like, why would you do that? But it's okay. I have a folder for all of my Ryoko stuff. And you gotta save it there. Obvi. Oh no, I've let my meat get cold. Alright. Now then, on to Blender. I'm going to do like all of the tutorials. Like all of them. Now then, I'm pretty prepared for this. Ever since I downloaded it, I haven't opened it. So I don't have OBS set up to recognize it. But let me go ahead and go here. If I remember correctly, I got it through Steam, so maybe it will be considered game capture. Blender. That's the name of it. Specific window. There we go. All right. Looks good. Or does it? Maybe because I'm not interacting with anything. No. Alright, I'll have to do it as window capture. So delete, yes, plus window, Blender. Perfect. Weird how it looks right now, though. Interesting. Capture audio. Nah. I don't know if it has audio like that. And Control F. We're perfect. Nice. And then lock it in place. Well, actually don't lock it in place because it should be below all the VTube stuff. By all means. And look, there I am. Nice. Oh, it looks like my face is stuck in a weird position because I hit the number 2 at some point, which is a toggle. Ugh. Okay. Now then, hold on. I'm gonna close Blender and reopen it. Don't save because I didn't make any changes. And reopen it because I have no idea how to get to that one screen when it opens, which is this. I want tutorials. And then, oh. Okay, cool. Well, this means I will also have to have, close this. Karaoke is still visible. So let's put it above Blender really quick. And go to YouTube. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, I do know what that's about. I looked it up. Go Spotify, YouTube. Blender tutorial for beginners, which is what I am. I've attempted to use Blender in the past, but I think what I was trying to do was too much for me at the time, instead of slowly working my way into it. Which I think everyone's foolish at times and makes those kinds of foolish decisions. Make it smaller. Do this. Well, I want it small for my sake, but also I need it small for you guys. So let's unlock it and make it not this size. Like, what the heck? Put it down here. Oh, but chat's over there. I'll put it here just so you guys can see what I'm seeing while I work. Okay, where to go? All right. A tutorial for beginners. This guy has 12 videos. Cool beans.
Hey everyone, my name is Ryan King, and welcome to this introduction video to this complete Blender beginner tutorial series. So this is an 11-part tutorial series, 12 parts if you count this video, and this tutorial is made for complete beginners or people who are very new to Blender. So if you've never used Blender before, or maybe you've just played around with it a little bit, but you want to get a very good overview and understanding of the basics of Blender, then this tutorial series is for you. So in part 1, we're going to be going over basic navigation, user preferences, and shortcut keys. In part 2, we're going to be going over the different windows, we're going to be going over workspaces, and we're going to be going over setting up a default startup file. In part 3, we're going to be doing basic modeling, and we're going to be modeling the house for the final scene. In part 4, we're going to be modeling the environment, so we're going to be modeling the hills in the background and the clouds, and the fence around the house. In part 5, we're going to be finishing the modeling, so we're going to be modeling the trees and the mailbox and the flag in the front yard. In part 6, we're going to go over lighting, so I'm going to show you how to do basic lighting. I'm going to introduce you to all the different type of lights and when you might want to use them. And I'm also going to
Okay.
show you how to add an HDRI to get even more realistic lighting. Then in part 7, we're going to be going over basic materials, so we're going to be just adding different colors and just basic materials over all the objects. Then in part 8, we're going to go over UV unwrapping the objects and texturing the objects. So we're going to be downloading some free textures from some awesome texture websites and UV unwrapping the objects and adding our textures into the materials. Then in part 9, we're going to be going over the basics of particle systems, and we're going to be modeling some grass and some rocks and using a particle system to put them over the ground. Then in part 10, we're going to be going over basic cloth simulations, and I'm going to show you how to make the flag flap in the wind. And then finally in part 11, we're going to be going over render settings, rendering the final image, and then I'm going to teach you how to do basic animation, and we're going to be animating out the entire scene, rendering that, and then video editing that together into the final animation that you can see right here. So all of the parts to this tutorial series are going to be free on my YouTube channel, and all of the textures and everything that you're going to need to make the tutorial is going to be free as well. So this tutorial series is going to be completely free on my YouTube channel, but I am trying to make Blender tutorials for a full-time living. So if you'd like to help support me, you can purchase this entire tutorial series. And when you purchase it, you're going to get all of the video files, including this one that you can watch offline. And you're also going to get all the textures and everything that you're going to need to follow along with the tutorial. And you're also going to get the finished project files, so the finished Blender file with the house scene. And also my patrons over on Patreon will be getting the finished project files. So they'll be getting the textures and the Blender files and the project files for the finished artwork.
Oh, nice.
My goal for this tutorial series is that by the end of it, you will have a very good understanding of Blender, and you'll be able to make your own artwork and continue doing more advanced tutorials. So if you'd like to go ahead and watch the first part of the tutorial series, there'll be a link right up on the screen, right up there. You can just click on it when it's released. I'll be releasing the first part very soon after I publish this video on my channel. So thank you all for watching. I really hope you enjoy this tutorial series, and I really hope it helps you. And with that said, I will see you in the first part of the tutorial. Hey everyone, my name is Ryan.
Cool beans. So, what I'm wanting to do, I think it's pretty cool that I ended up finding this guy's video. So, build plans. Oh, I forgot the U. I should add Pinterest. Oh, this works. So what I'm wanting to do is kind of beef up my portfolio for interior design. And on my Pinterest, I have all kinds of inspiration for houses, kind of like a dream house kind of thing. Mainly, I think is why I started it, but that's beside the point. I was like, oh wow, wouldn't it be so cool if I just like took some of these build plans, built them in Blender, and then like for the interior design aspect, designed really nice things, ideas of what people want, and just, you know, what an interior designer does to some degree. And I'm not an architect, so it's like I won't be allowed to like really do this kind of stuff. Well, actually, I guess I would. And an architect would tell me whether it worked or not, and then an engineer would be like, yeah, so your architect still doesn't know engineering, but I'll make sure it follows all those things. Anyway, back to it, because I don't know how to use Blender. I just think it's kind of cool that his tutorial is showing you how to make a house.
Ryan King, and welcome to part 1 of my complete
And
Blender
that's why I
beginner
went
tutorial series. Now if you haven't watched the introduction video, I'd highly recommend that you do that. There will be a card up on the screen. You can just click on that and go over and watch that. And in that introduction video, I talk about what you're going to learn through this entire tutorial series and what you'll have created by the end of the series. So definitely go ahead and watch the introduction video if you haven't already before you continue part 1. And then one more thing before we start, it is really important that you have a keyboard, of course, and also a mouse. So if you're using a laptop and you just have like a trackpad or something, that's going to be really hard to use Blender or really any 3D software. So I'd highly recommend you get a mouse if you don't have one. And I just have a pretty basic mouse here, but just a few important things. It's important that you have a right click, a left click, and then also a scroll wheel so that you can scroll, and then the scroll wheel button. So a right click, left click, scroll wheel, and then scroll wheel button. So just those 4 things, pretty basic. Most mice have those. So that's just some important things that you should have on your mouse. And then if your keyboard has a numpad, that's really great. I just have a basic keyboard here and it has a numpad. But if your keyboard doesn't have a numpad, like maybe you have a laptop or something and it doesn't have a numpad, I will show you how to use Blender without a numpad. Now numpads are really important because you can use them for shortcut keys to move around the scene. So if you want to look at your model from side view or front view or top view, you can use the numpad to do that. So it is really important. But if you don't have a numpad, I am going to show you how to use Blender without a numpad. So when you first open up Blender, you're going to see something similar to this. So this right here is the splash screen, and it has this awesome artwork here by Robin Tran. So basically every time there's a new Blender version, they have a different splash screen. So your splash screen may look the same. If you're watching this in the future, there may be a new version of Blender updated, and so the splash screen may look different. Now if you're watching this in the future and there's a new Blender version, you can still totally watch this tutorial series. In future updates of Blender versions, most things are the same. So most of the buttons and most of all the things are going to be exactly where they are. Usually there's just some bug fixes, maybe the buttons get moved around a little bit, and there's some new updates and stuff. You can see right now I'm using Blender 2.91, which is the current stable version as I record this. But if you're using an updated version, you can still totally watch this tutorial series. And when you first open up Blender, some things may look a little bit different here. Don't worry about that. I'm just going to click and close the splash screen and we'll play around with some of the settings in the user preferences. There's not very many settings, just a few that I want to change, but I think they're important. So I'm going to go edit right here and then click on preferences. And then this second window comes up, so I'm just going to drag this, make it a little bit bigger so that it's easier for you to see. So the first thing that I'm going to do is click on this interface right here. So if I click on this interface, you can see there's this resolution scale. So if I just drag this, if I just click and drag, you can see it's going to make all the buttons bigger. So the default is at 1, and I think this is actually way too small. It's a little bit hard to see, especially depending on how far away you are from your monitor, and I like to be a good ways away from my monitor to avoid digital eye strain and that kind of stuff. So what I like to do is change this resolution scale to 1.3. So I'm just going to click on it, type in 1.3 and hit enter. You can just drag this around and do whatever you want. If you want to, you can just leave it at the default, and you can always come back later and change this value. So if at a later point you want to change it, you can just click on edit and go to preferences, open this up, go to the interface and just change this. So I like somewhere around 1.3. Okay, now there are a bunch of different settings here, but again, I don't want to go over everything and give you too much information. I just want to go over all the things that I think are important for beginners to learn. And as you learn more and more about Blender, you can explore all the different features. I'm just going to hop all the way down to input here. Now there's just one thing that I wanted to talk about here, and that is the very top one, emulate numpad. So this is if you don't have a numpad on your keyboard. So just to show you what the numpad does, I'm just going to close this right here. And you can also see that I have my screencast keys right here, so you can see what buttons I'm pressing. So don't worry about this, I'll show you how to move around in a moment. So how I use the numpad is if I press 1 on the number pad, that's going to go to front view. If I press 3 on the number pad, that's going to go to side view. And if I press 7 on the number pad, that's going to go to top view. Now this may not seem very important right now, but this is actually going to be super important when you get into 3D modeling. When you're modeling stuff, you're going to be using this all the time, so it's really important. You can also press like 4 and 6 and 8 and 2 to kind of like rotate around. I don't really use this very much, but you can do that if you want. And then also the 0 on the number pad, that's going to jump you into the view of the camera, and the camera is right here, and that's what you use to render out the scene. So you set the camera to where you want, and then you render that out, and that's where it's going to render. So if I press 0 on the number pad, you can see it's going to hop into the camera view, and then if I press 0 again, it's going to hop out. So that's why the number pad is super important. But again, if you don't have the number pad, what you can do is go to edit and preferences, because I know that like some laptops and stuff don't have numpads, and then on the input you can click on emulate numpad. If you click on this, now if I just move this over to my other monitor, click back here on Blender, now what I can do is I can use the top number button, so 1, 3, and 7, and I can go to front view with 1, side view with 3, and then top view with 7. And then you can also use all the other buttons like 0 to go into the camera view. So if you don't have a numpad, I would recommend that you consider getting a keyboard that has a numpad, because it is going to be really useful in Blender, but you can turn this on, and that way you can use the top buttons instead.
Nice.
Alright, so with that said, let's go down to the key map here. So the main thing that I wanted to talk about is the select with mouse button. So left click select is the default, and that may make total sense. If I just move this out of the way here, if you use your left mouse button, that's going to select objects. So I can just click on this. This will select the lamp or the light. If I select this one, that's going to select the default cube. And if I select this one, just click on it, it's going to select the camera. Now this might sound a little crazy, but I actually use the right click select, and this is really weird because most programs and operating systems you always use the left click to select things, but I actually use the right click select in Blender. Now I wouldn't recommend that you do this. I would actually recommend that you use the left click select because that makes sense, and because left click select is the default now, most people are going to be using left click select, and it just makes a lot more sense. So I would recommend that you use left click select. Why I use right click select is because when I started using Blender over 4 years ago, I started using Blender, and up until Blender version 2.8, the default was right click select. So when I started using Blender over 4 years ago, right click select was the default, and that is really weird, but that was just unique to Blender. I just started using it and I just got used to it, and so now it's muscle memory and I'm super used to it, and so I'm just super used to using right click select and I don't want to switch over. So that's why I use right click select. So what I do is use my right mouse button to select objects, and I know that seems really weird. I would recommend you use left click select, but I'm going to use right click select. So now that we've talked about that, I'm going to go over what buttons you're going to be using. So I'm just going to click on the left click because I'm assuming that you're going to use that, and I would really recommend that you use that. So using the left click select, you're going to left click, and that's going to select different objects. I'm going to right click, and that's going to bring up this object context menu. And in a later part of this tutorial series, I'm going to show you how to use shade flat and shade smooth, but just know that these are important things that you're going to be using a lot in Blender. And then if you click with your middle mouse wheel, that's going to rotate the view. So you can click and hold down, move around, and that's going to rotate your view. And then if you scroll with your scroll wheel, that's going to scroll in and out. And then if you just click with your left mouse button and drag, it's going to use this box here. And that is using this right here. That's the select box, that's the default. And I will go over these in a moment. But if you just left click and drag, that's going to use the box. Now, because I'm going to be teaching you Blender, I'm just going to show you what I use for the right click. So I'm just going to select right click and then move this out of the way. So obviously I use right click. So right click is going to select different objects. But if I left click, that's actually going to move this 3D cursor. Now this 3D cursor is a really awesome tool and it's used for many different things. Now you're probably using the left click select, so I'm just going to select the left click. So to move the 3D cursor using the left click select, you're going to need to hold down the shift key and right click. Now if I do that here, for some reason not working, if I just select a different object and then do it, now you can see it's working. It's probably just a bug or something, but yeah, just select another object and then just start doing it. So if you hold down the shift key and use the right click select, you can move this 3D cursor. And this is important because later on in this series, you are going to be moving this around. So let me just hop back over to the right click select now to show you what I do. So I use the right click select to select objects, and then I use the left click select to move the 3D cursor. And then the same thing works for the scroll wheel. So I zoom in and out by moving the scroll wheel, and then I can click with my scroll wheel, the scroll wheel button, just click on that, and then it's going to rotate around. Now because I'm using the right click select, I can't use the left mouse button to make the object context menu come up, because you can see if I left click, it's just going to move the 3D cursor. So how I make the object context menu come up is by pressing the W key. So you can see I press the W key and now that comes up. So that's what I do because I use right click select, but I would recommend using left click select. Alright, so now that we've talked about that, we can save the preferences. So if you don't click on the Save Preferences button, then Blender's not going to remember the different preferences that you did. And again, you can always go back to this and change it. So hit the Save Preferences button. I'm actually not going to hit the Save Preferences button because I've done some more things, like for instance I've installed add-ons and some different things like that, so my preferences are going to be different than yours. But things like add-ons and the other preferences here are things that you can get into later once you've learned the basics of Blender. So those are the most important things. So just click on Save Preferences and then close the Blender preferences. Alright, so we've already talked about using your middle mouse button to click and move around, and you can look around the cube here that's in the scene, and then you can also use your scroll wheel to scroll in and out. But there are a few other ways to navigate in your 3D scene, because let's say if I just move over here, let's say I want to go over and look at this camera. If I just move over here, I can kind of see it, but I want to kind of look at it on this side view, and if I just rotate over here, it's a little bit hard to get to it. So what I can do is I can hold down the shift key and then click with my middle mouse wheel, and this is going to pan, so it's going to move back and forth. So I can kind of move over like this with my middle mouse wheel, and then hold down the shift key and click with my middle mouse wheel, and pan over, and then I can zoom in. And now if I orbit around, you can see now the center isn't really in the center here, it's kind of more over here now. So I can just click and pan, move up. So I'm just going to zoom in a little bit more, so holding down the shift key, clicking with my middle mouse wheel, and then scale in, and now you can see I'm looking at the camera. And then one other way that you can zoom in and out is by holding down the control key and then clicking with your middle mouse wheel, and that way you're only going to zoom in and out. So you can do that with the scroll wheel, but you can also just hold down control, click with your middle mouse wheel, and move in and out. So at first it might feel pretty hard to move around in a 3D space, but once you get the muscle memory down, it's going to be a lot easier to move around. So this is something that I definitely recommend practicing. So let's just practice right now. So let's say I want to see the cube again. I can click with my middle mouse wheel, move over, and then hold down the shift key and click with my middle mouse wheel, zoom over here. And then I can hold down the control key and click with my middle mouse wheel and zoom in, or I can just zoom in just like this. Now you can see here that when I zoom all the way in, it kind of stops, and the center isn't really in the center of the scene here. It's kind of added a center kind of here just randomly in the scene, and this happened because we panned over. Basically at all times there is kind of a center of where you're going to look around. So you can see right now if I zoom way in, it'll kind of stop, and then I can look around. So it's almost like there's an invisible point right here, and that's where I'm going to zoom in and look around at. But let's say I want to center it back on this cube so that I can look around this cube when I click with my middle mouse button. What I can do is press period on the number pad, and that way it's going to jump me over to that object. And now if I just zoom out and then click with my middle mouse wheel and move around, the cube is in the very center. So let's say I wanted to center my view on the camera now. So I can just zoom out by scrolling my middle mouse wheel, and then I'm going to select the camera, and I use the right click, but you're probably going to use the left click, and then I can press the period key to zoom into it. Now if you're trying to press the period key but you don't have a numpad, so you're pressing the other period key, then this will probably come up, and I actually don't want to use this, so I'm just going to press escape to undo this. What this does is it just brings up these settings right here, but it just brings it up in a pie menu, and these are some things that we'll get into later, but I don't want to do that. So if you don't have a number pad and you want to zoom into an object, the best way that I've found to do it is to press Shift B and then just drag a box around the object, and then it's going to zoom into it. Now this doesn't work quite as good as just selecting it using the period key, but if you don't have a numpad, that's the best thing that I've found to work. Alright, so that's moving around. Now what I'm going to do is go over how to move objects, how to rotate objects, and how to scale objects. So just select this cube here. This is just the default cube in Blender. If you press the G key, G is for grab. So you're pressing the G key, grabbing it, and then you can just click to place it. So G, and then click to place it, G, and just try that. So just move around. Maybe put this cube up to the camera. So G, and then click with your middle mouse wheel, move it over, G, and then click. And you can remember G by grab. Now what if you want to move an object on a specific axis? So you can see here, you may have noticed that there's this red line going back and forth, and if I press 1, it's going to go to front view, and you can see that there's this red line going back and forth. This is the x-axis. And there's also this gizmo here. If I just click and drag around on this gizmo, you can see that there's the x-axis going back and forth, the y-axis going forward and backward, and then the z-axis, if I press 1 on the number pad, you can see it right here. It's this blue one, so that is the z-axis going up and down. So when you move these objects, you can actually tell them to move on these different axes. So let's say I want to move this cube up. What I can do is press G to grab, and then I can press Z, and that'll constrain it to the z-axis, and then I can just move it down, click. Now what if I want to move it on the x and y? You press G to grab, and then press X, and that's going to move it on the x-axis, or you can click on Y, and that's going to move it on the y-axis. So this works pretty well by pressing G, and then...
I don't know what I did. Oh no, my computer's upset. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Oh. Huh, I guess I didn't overcook my meat yesterday. And then G, but Z only lets you. Oh, I see what my issue was. Cool beans.
By pressing X, Y, or Z, but there's actually a quicker way to do this. And once you get more experienced with Blender, you're going to want to use all the shortcut keys that you can so that your workflow is very fast. So to do this even faster, you can press G for grab and then click and hold with your middle mouse wheel. And you can see it's going to show all the axes, and you can just drag until your object is on one of the axes. So maybe I want to move it this way, so I can just drag over, and then once it's moving on the x-axis, I can let go, and now it's going to be moving on the x-axis. And then if I want to change it, I can just click again with my middle mouse wheel, move it, maybe I want to move it close up, so I can pull it until it goes onto the y-axis, and then let go, and now it's only moving on the y-axis, and then I can just click to place that. So it's very quick. You can just press G, click with my middle mouse wheel, move it over, click, G,
Nice,
click
that's
with my
fun.
middle mouse wheel, bring it up, click. So using this technique, you can very quickly move your objects around the 3D space. So that is the grab feature. So now let's say I want to rotate the object. To rotate it, you press R, and R is going to rotate this around. Let me just press the period key to zoom into it. So I can press R to rotate this around, and then again, if you press X, Y, or Z, it's going to constrain it to those axes, so it's only going to rotate on those axes. And then if you want to do that really quickly, you can just click with your middle mouse wheel and then move around, and you can see that now it's going to change what axes it's moving on. And it's acting a little bit fiddly here, so I'm going to press the escape key to jump out of that, and then press R and then do that again, and now you can see it's changing the different axes. And then one other thing you can do with the rotation is if you press R, it's only going to rotate it on one angle, and you can click with your middle mouse wheel. But if you double tap R, it's going to go into this trackball, and then you can just move around and then place it somewhere. I'm going to press Control Z to undo that, and just like a lot of other programs, Control Z will undo an action, and then Shift Control Z will redo the action. And then let's say I want to scale this object. So to scale this object, you press S, and S is of course for scale. So I can scale this up. I can make this object really big, or I can make it really small by pressing S and then moving your mouse and then clicking to place that. And then just like all the others, if you press S and then press X, Z, or Y, you can scale it on those axes. And then if I click with my middle mouse wheel, you can scale it on whichever axes you want. And then all of these work for the other objects as well. So if I just select the camera, I can scale it, I can rotate it, and I can grab it. And then the lamp here, I can grab it, rotate it, although the rotation doesn't really do anything for this certain lamp. And then I can also scale it, but the scale doesn't work for this specific lamp. Now let's say that you wanted to select more than one object, because right now we've just been selecting one object. To select multiple objects, you hold down the Shift key and then select the other objects. And you can see that when I do that, this object is yellow and this object is selected as orange. And what that means is that this is the active object, but they're both selected. So if I hold down the Shift key and select this one now, they're all selected, but because this is the last one that I selected, it's the active object. Now we'll go into why you might want to use this later on, but not in this video. And then if I want to press G to grab, or R to rotate, or S to scale, it's going to work exactly the same. So I can press G to grab and then click with my middle mouse wheel and move these around.
I don't know.
And because they're...
I got lost. It's a bit stressful. I don't know what it's doing. Also, couldn't I just... Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Where did it go? Beep. Does it look better for you all? This way. Beep. Boop. I think it's worse. I'll go back to it. Small. We like them small. I don't know.
Hey everyone, my name's Ryan King, and welcome to this introduction video to this complete Blender beginner tutorial series.
Ooh.
So this is an 11-part tutorial series.
Oh wait, these are always interesting. Huh. I don't do Blender, obviously. I've never really used Blender before. These are so relatable. like early in learning graphic design stuff.
Blender Modeling Tips Part 2. Instead of using a circle or a cylinder to make pipes, use a curve.
I just want to learn some basics, but I don't want to watch a whole video. It just doesn't
Blender
seem
Modeling
right
Tips
sitting here
Part 2.
quiet the whole time.
Instead of using a circle or a cylinder to make pipes, use a curve and go to Object Data Properties, and under Bevel, increase the depth to give this curve some thickness. You can change the curve's position.
Ooh, a flower. Cool
Blender
beans.
tips number 6. Your work. Blender tip.
Ooh, another one. Hey, I've seen this video before. Wow. That's just so cute. What's this? Oh. What are they doing this in? Oh my. Blender? Wow. That was beautiful. Beautiful. What the fuck? How? Why did I pronounce it that way? I don't like that. I don't like the way I said it at all. Beautiful. It was beautiful. There we go. Yeah. I feel like some of the ways I pronounce things makes it seem like people will figure out what I am, and I'm holding that back. No, that's what it is. Ah. Wow. I'm gonna watch this tutorial.
In this video, we will create a stylized 3D living room in the
No, we're not. I'm not gonna watch it. Hold on. Illustration in Blender? What? Cool beans. Ow, ow, ow. This meat is so tough. Well, that being said, I think I got a piece that's not really meant for grilling. You're supposed to like cook it slow, long and slow. Isometric bedroom in 15 minutes. You know what? I might as well. Might as well.
In today's video, we'll start with
I
modeling
just
the bedroom,
hate the
then lighting,
audio.
adding materials, and finally, how to make the scene look better. I tried to make this tutorial beginner friendly, but I'll be using some keyboard shortcuts throughout the video. So if you aren't comfortable with that, you can watch the 10-minute Blender guide video first. Also, if you are an intermediate Blender user, you can set the playback speed a bit higher, from the bottom right corner. I hope everyone who will follow this tutorial gets something out of it. Anyway,
Nice.
without further delay, let's get started.
Nice.
Take the cursor to this region, then use the left mouse button to orbit the view like this.
Hold on. Actually,
the hand
pause. Let me exit Blender. Because that's the quickest way I know how to redo things. And she's back.
Icon for panning the scene left, right, up or down. And use the magnifying glass icon for zooming in or out. We will start with a completely empty scene. So select everything in the viewport with A. Then press X to bring up the delete menu, and select delete to delete them. First we will add a mesh plane in our scene. So press Shift plus A, and select plane under mesh. Now head over to modifier properties and add a solidify modifier. Increase the thickness.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? He's so quick. Honestly, these are the best kinds of tutorials. Sometimes, like, I don't really need a whole explanation. Tell me exactly what to do and how to do it, and I'll experiment later. But back up.
Plus A, and select plane under mesh. Now head over to modifier properties and add a solidify modifier. Increase the thickness.
Okay, modifier properties. He went over here. What? No, like, bro, where'd you go?
And add a solidify modifier.
Properties. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna make this a little bigger for me. Like so. And also bring her down. Let me just change the video quality to not 360. Why do you do this to me? I think 480 might be decent enough. It's not. Okay. Even with my glasses, it's a little too low. Where's it again? Where the fuck did you go? Oh, right here. 720. I don't think I'm making it better. Okay. Add fudge. It's just not that anymore. That's not what it is. It just doesn't look like that. Maybe. No. Ah, crap. Let's see how old this video is. 3 years ago. That is about the time I tried to use this a few years ago. But I don't have it. It doesn't look like that for me. Or there we go. There we go. Simple? No. Am I dumb?
Under mesh. Now head over to modifier properties and add a solidify modifier. Increase the thickness. Also add a bevel modifier to remove the sharpness. Lower down its amount value.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. You just said adjust the thickness. How?
Increase the thickness.
Oh. Bro went to 16.
Also add a bevel modifier to remove the sharpness. Lower down its amount value.
Okay. Add a bevel.
For the flooring, I'll create some wooden planks. But instead of adding a new mesh object for it, let's duplicate the previous plane added. Press Shift-E to duplicate, and right-click to cancel the...
Hold on, bro. I might have to slow this down. Where's playback speed? Oh my. Ew. Where's your negative?
Lower down.
Yeah.
Also add a bevel modifier to remove the sharpness. Lower down its amount value.
Let's see what I've done here. If I do Control Z. Okay. And then add a bevel. Decrease it to, like, I don't know, 0.125. What's that going to do?
For the flooring, I'll create some wooden planks. But instead of adding a new mesh
Hold on. Is there an offset?
Bevel modifier to remove the sharpness. Lower down its amount value.
Oh, we have
For the flooring.
Oh, okay. That's my issue. 025. Excuse me? Oh, we fucked with the thickness. I'm a fool. 0.2. And am I on the bevel right now? I wasn't. That is also my issue. .025. That's a nice little bevel. I like it. I like it a lot. Cool.
I'll create some wooden planks. But instead of adding a new mesh object for it, Let's duplicate the previous plane added. Press Shift D to duplicate, and right-click to cancel the movement. Enter edit mode with tab.
Excuse me. Okay, I think it said Shift D.
Then make the previous plane added. Press Shift D to duplicate, and right-click to cancel the movement. Enter edit mode with tab. Then make sure everything is selected by pressing A. And scale it down with S and X to restrict the scaling on X-axis. Exit edit mode. And move this up with G and Z.
What? Nah, go back. Did edit mode? How did we do
Thing
that?
is selected by enter edit D to duplicate, and right-click to cancel the movement. Enter edit mode with tab. Then make sure everything is selected by pressing A. And scale it down with S and X to restrict the scaling on X-axis. Exit edit mode. And move this up with G and Z.
Okay.
Lower down the thickness.
I see what
And
he's
adjust the
done, but it didn't work. So, can I exit that mode? Okay. And then, I believe this, wait, how the fuck did I move stuff? Okay. Cool beans. It was Shift D, but Shift D, and bro was like, do that. Okay, cool. And then I'm supposed to enter edit mode, scale. That's not how he did it. This way? No. You know what? That'll have to do. What in the world? Come on. You know what? What? Ugh. Okay. Scale. Are you kidding me? Well, whatever. Okay. Just, I don't get why I'm struggling. Okay.
Beveling as well. Press G and X to move it on X-axis.
Hold on. Mess around with the bevel on this guy. Make it even smaller, it seems. So we'll just add a 0. Though that makes it like 100 times smaller, don't it? Yeah, it's so small, in fact, that I'm going to make it 0.005 instead of 2.5. Or just, oops. Now I'm not sure anything of note's happening. Weird. So all he did was...
Beveling as well. Press G and X.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I don't even see a difference. What the fuck's happening there? Yeah, move up. What the heck? Okay, scale. No. Okay. Wait. I never actually exited edit mode. Oh, and you're supposed to actually be 0.005, sir. 0.005. There you go.
X to move it on X-axis. Now we need some more planks. But instead of duplicating it several times, we can add an array modifier. So select array modifier, and then increase the count value. Also increase the factor value to create a gap between them. Now we need...
Oh my goodness, I am struggling here. Struggling. Also, why didn't my guy move?
We can add an array modifier. So select array modifier, and then increase the count value. Also
Hold on, give me a second. Dude's too fast. Array, modifier. Oh, but first I gotta move it over a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Okay, and add a generate array, and then
increase the factor value to create a gap between them. Now we need to create the wall.
a factor value. Let's just go with like 0.2. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe not that. What was the one? Okay, how about 1.5? Okay, 1.5 is a bit much. 1.125, that's like a 1/4 inch. Oops, there's 3 in there. That's wide for no reason. Okay, how about we just throw in a 0.125? Yeah, you know what? Oh, that is 0.3. 0.03. Interesting. And the count, let's just... Six. Okay, let's bring it down to 5, and let's increase the spaces between them. Or decrease it till it fits. One, and let's get 6 in there. Well, that's okay, because I think with the way it works, I can just... Nope. Scale. I'm deleting that. How many attempts did I do? Because they're all there. It explains so much. Well, I'm deleting everything and I'm starting again. Okay, I think it was... How did he add that? Ow. So what's up with this view? Proper isometric view is what they've got about here. Zoom out a little bit. And start the video over. Wait, how long is this video? It's like 15. Wow, I'm like not even 3 minutes in and I'm struggling.
First we will add a mesh plane in our scene. So
Yes.
press Shift+A and select plane under mesh. Now head over to modifier properties and add a solidify modifier. Increase the thickness. Also add a bevel modifier to remove the sharpness. Lower down its amount value. For the flooring, I'll create some wooden planks. But instead of adding a new mesh object for it, let's duplicate.
Let's see, what is his value? I think he did like 0.016.
For the flooring,
Oh,
I'll create some wooden plank.
0.01. And we'll do 106. Cool beans.
But instead of adding a new mesh object for it, let's duplicate the previous plane added. Press Shift-E to duplicate, and right-click to cancel the movement. Enter Edit Mode with Tab. Then make sure everything is selected by pressing A. And scale it down with S and X to restrict the scaling on X-axis. Exit Edit Mode. And move this up with G and Z. Lower down the thickness. And adjust the beveling as well. Press G and X to move it on X-axis. Now we need some more planks. But instead of duplicating it several times, we can add an array modifier. So select array modifier. And then increase the count value. Also increase the factor value to create a gap.
Okay, I've got that now. a modifier array. Oops. Go back. Array. Increase the count. Cool beans. Actually, delete one. Increase this ever so slightly. Cool beans.
Gap between them. Now we need to create the wall. So press Shift and A and add a cube. Enter its edit.
Hold on. Isn't it like, let's do that. Oh, 102. Okay, how about 05? That's near perfect. I like that. Yep, I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with Jeffrey. All right, I got my stuff perfect.
So press Shift and A and add a cube. Enter its edit mode with
Shift
tab.
what?
Today and add a cube.
Shift A?
So press Shift and A and add a cube. Enter its edit mode with tab. And enter face selection mode by pressing 3. Select all the faces except the last two. You can select
Hold on, he might mean the other one. I'm sticking with Jeffrey. Jeffrey Preston Bezos. Do I really need 108 reasons? Da, 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 da. Jeffrey Bezos. Okay, so maybe he meant no. Oh, that's not what that does. Let's go back here. Back up.
Select tab. And enter face selection mode by pressing 3. So press Shift and A and add a cube. Enter its edit mode with tab. And enter face selection mode by pressing 3. Select all the faces except the last two. You can select multiple faces by holding the Shift key.
I don't think that worked. He said tab. Well, enter it by clicking tab. All right, I'm just gonna delete it. He said Shift A, mesh, cube, tab, select 3. Then he said select all of the faces except
E. 3. Select all the faces except the last two. You can select multiple faces by holding the Shift key. Press X and delete faces.
okay. So tab 3 doot doot no, backward. Select them all except for 2 of them. So let's pan around. And then if I hit X, need 100. Dissolve faces, cool beans, that works.
Now select all with A and move it up. Then in object mode, add a solidify modifier and give it some thickness. And if you see the model from the top,
Hold on, 1 second. I'm sticking with Jeffrey. Jeffrey Preston Bezos. Alright, and then he said to add a modifier Which modifier? Solidify. Solidify. And some thickness. We'll probably just do 0.2, which is what? Or, sorry, 2. Oof. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what's happened here, but not sure what's supposed to be happening. That is good for me there, and let's just go back.
Solidify modifier and give it some thickness.
Solidify. Like, that's what I thought I clicked. Solidify. Two. Okay. That's not right. You're not supposed to be like that. You know, I did dissolve faces instead of delete. So I clearly didn't do it right. I know I didn't do it right. Let's figure this out. It says tab, edit mode, and 3. Let's go back. Oh, I messed with the audio. Oops.
Enter edit mode with tab. And enter face selection mode by pressing 3. Select all the faces, except the last 2. You can select multiple faces by holding the Shift key.
Okay. Cool beans. I'm going to select these guys and move them over just a little bit. And, is it? No. X. Cool beans. That works with me. And then it was Shift A, mesh. Like, he
Press
wasn't
X.
mesh.
Select with tab. Press Shift and A and add a cube.
Yep.
Enter edit mode with tab. And enter face selection mode by pressing 3. Select all the faces, except the last 2. You can select multiple faces by holding the Shift key. Press X and delete faces. Now select all with A and move it up.
You see,
Then
that's
in
what's throwing me off. He says delete faces. But maybe let's look at what it
Holding
actually
the
says.
Shift key. Press X and delete faces.
Okay. Back here. X. Oh, cool beans. Let's change our perspective really quick. There we go. And what, leave edit mode?
Now select all with A and move it up. Then in object mode, add a solidify modifier and give it some thickness. And if you see the model from the top view, you can tell it's not even. So mark the even thickness option here. Just plain wall looks a bit boring to look at. So let's add baseboard to it. But to work with this model in edit mode, we will need to...
1 second, let's get out of there. And... there we go. And... G. Oh, gee willikers. Cool. He said, this room looks boring. He's right.
Applied the modifier first. So applied the modifier. And in edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl R.
Hold on 1 second. Back it up.
Just plain wall looks a bit boring to look at. So let's add baseboard to it. But to work with this model in edit mode, we will need to apply the modifier first. So apply the modifier. And in edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl.
I'm adding another modifier. I'm not sure what just happened.
Modifier. And in edit.
Okay. Let's go here. Up. Oh, I'm still in edit mode. Boop. Okay, apply it then.
Edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl R. And right click to cancel the movement. In today's video, we'll start with modeling the bedroom, then lighting. In wall looks a bit boring to look at, so let's add baseboard to it. But to work with this model in edit mode, we will need to apply the modifier first. So apply the modifier. And in edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl R. And right click to cancel the movement. Then bevel it with Ctrl B. With that done, enter face selection with 3. Then Alt left click on the face to select face loop.
I'm not sure that was meant to happen. The thing said I couldn't. Okay. Control R. Sorry. Control R. Cancel movement. And then with Control B, he said we're beveling. Shit. Control B. Okay. Hold on. I see what I have done, and I do not like it. Let me adjust my view a little bit here. Oh, I forgot about being able to pan. No. Edit E. A. No. Beep 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 boop. Beedo dee bop. Boop. R. Cool beans. And then he said Control B. Yep, that's not it. That's not it. Control R. Beep beep bop. Beep. No. Control R.
Bevel it with Control B. With that done, enter face selection with 3. Then Alt left click on the face to select face loop. Press Alt plus C
Hold on, I
and
forgot
select.
about being able to move it. So if I do this, doot, shit. Ooh, fun. That's fun. Learn something new every day.
Extrude faces along selection with 3. Then Alt left click on the face to select face loop. Press Alt plus C and select extrude.
Alt left click. Hold on. Go back. Go back.
Extrude face selection with 3. Then Alt left click on the face to select face loop. Press Alt plus C and
Okay. What?
first. So apply the modifier.
I'm so confused.
And in edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl R. And right click to cancel the movement. Then bevel it with Ctrl B. With that done, enter face selection with 3. Then Alt left click on the face to select face loop. Press Alt plus C and select extrude faces along normals.
Okay. I'm going to hit the back button a couple times. Boop, boop, boop. Doot. Okay, Control R. that's not working. Let's see. Control R. Yes. Right click. Control B. Not sure how I did it earlier. Clearly I'm missing something.
And on
because
the
I keep messing it
face
up.
to face selection with 3. Mode. We will need to apply the modifier first. So apply the modifier. And in edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl R. And right click to cancel the movement. Then bevel it with Ctrl B. With that done, enter face
Oh, I may not have done it right then. Control B.
selection with 3. Then alt left click on
Oops.
in edit mode. We will need to apply the modifier first. So apply the modifier. And in edit mode, add a loop cut in the middle with Ctrl R. And right click to cancel the movement. Then bevel it with Ctrl B. With that done, enter face selection with 3. Then alt left click on the face to select face loop. Press Alt plus C and select extrude faces along normals.
See, clearly I've done something wrong because I can't select things the same way. So I'm in 3. Go back. Or rather, when I'm going and messing around and moving it, 3, Alt, I'm also just Shift. Okay. I don't think I heard him when he said
Then
that.
alt left click on the face to select face loop.
He didn't tell us he was
Press Alt
pressing
plus C
Shift.
and select extrude faces along normals.
Extrude faces. 1 second.
Press Alt plus C and select extrude faces along normals.
Okay. Select. So I think that's where I press boop. Alt. Shift. Boop. Nope. Actually this. Deselect please. Alt. This. And this. And extrude faces along normal. Can I just first about that, and how about this then? That works for me. Took me long enough to figure out what he was doing.
Then add a bevel modifier to it as well. Currently the walls look very empty. So let's
Add bevel modifier. Boop. Bevel. I'm not even zoomed in enough to really be able to appreciate what's happening. Shit. Okay. I feel like I still don't have.
let's put some photo frames. Currently the walls look very empty.
Ah, I see. Let's get rid of my modifier then. And then go back, select A. It's got to be the whole one. Bevel. I don't think it happened. Bevel. Nope, bro has it on edges, so. .28. I don't see mine updating.
So let's put some photo frames on it. Select its side face and duplicate.
Bro's got it on 2 segments. Not sure why mine says 20. Just 2 segments. 0.028, of course. 028, angle 30, everything else is the same. Cool beans.
It with Shift D. Right click to cancel the movement. Then press P and select selection to
Hold on, back.
select its side face and duplicate it with Shift D. Now
I fucked up again.
extrude again. Then press C to extrude. Add a bevel modifier to it as well. Currently the walls look very empty. So let's put some photo frames on it. Select its side face and duplicate it with Shift D. Right click to cancel the movement. Then press P and select.
Hold on. I'm just. Yep. Whoops. I messed up. Well, that shouldn't matter though. It should pop up again. Bluetooth's on. Ugh. This is like stressful. I've made it pretty far. Well, what else? I'll do it manually. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. It is 10 p.m., meaning there is technically 1 hour left of stream. I just always go long. But I'm absolutely bored out of my mind because I can't figure this out. Also, what's my battery at? Goes at 50. Cool. I feel like turning the screen down saves battery, but if it's just on in the background, why can't I just turn the screen off entirely? And then the bevel isn't showing up on this. I don't know why. I do not know why. Maybe if I back it up a little bit, just enough. And then go wee, like so. And right click, extrude along normals. I think, did I do Z? All that good. And then add modifier, it's the bevel, or it's supposed to be the bevel. He put it up to 2 segments. Okay, just not entirely sure why mine didn't want to work. Point, oh, sorry, 02. Okay, I also just have it really small. 0.5. There we are. That'll do it. And then he's saying something.
Select its side face and duplicate it with Shift D. Right click to cancel the movement. Then press P and select selection to separate it. Select the new mesh.
Hold on. First off, a little too fast. I think it's funny how I have it on like 0.75 playback speed, but it's just a little too fast still. Still too fast. I'm gonna figure it out. We'll get this. We're gonna get this. Or I will. Soon enough.
It with Shift D.
Right
click to cancel the movement.
Shift D.
Then press P and select selection.
That's wild. Okay. Back to it. Backspace. Backspace. Okay. Select this space. Shift D. He said right click to cancel movement. And P for something he's about to do.
To separate it, select the new mesh in object mode and enter its edit mode. Scale it down. Then press C to extrude, and then I to inset. Extrude again.
Upsetting. Back it up. Back it up. One more time.
Edit mode. Scale it down. And select selection to separate it.
Selection.
Select the new mesh in object mode and enter its edit mode. Scale it down.
See, object mode. Isn't that... Is object mode O? No, it's actually already selected. And then he says go to edit mode. Actually, I just left it. Because I'm still in edit mode. We never left. He's not telling us when we leave edit mode. Oh, wait. That is object mode. Yeah. Okay. And then go to edit. And then he's like, scale it. Scale. Cool beans. That's not that way. This way. So why? You know what? Let's not even worry about that. Six. Wee. That's good. And then, hey. X. Oh. Cool beans. And
then press C to extrude, and then I to inset. Extrude again.
And then add an inset. How'd you do that?
Then press C to extrude, and then I'd inset.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I keep forgetting to click whenever I go back to my screen.
Extrude again.
Boop. Pause. I wonder how his kept the bevel. Okay, no, mine just did interesting things. I to inset. Let's go like this. Mine's square. It's okay. And then, what the fuck button did you just press?
Inset. Extrude.
Of course, mustn't forget to extrude, which is E. Let's go back. Now, right here. That looks good.
Extrude again. Enter X-ray view with Alt plus C.
First off, I don't even know what button you pressed there a second ago.
And extrude again. And
oh, I think I know what's happening. I think if I do, is it 1? No, 3. Haha. Zoom. Pan. There we are.
enter X-ray view with Alt plus C.
Alt plus C.
This will let
boop. Alt C. Hey. This doesn't feel like X-ray view because it wasn't. I don't think that's X-ray view. Is it? No. He said Alt, so he's not on a Mac. That's wild. Okay. Well, it didn't work for me. Maybe I have to be out of edit view. You know what? Where's help? Or like find a tool. Rude. Whatevs. I think it was 3. Got me here. Okay.
let you select vertices at the back as well. Select all with A, and maybe adjust its position with G. Duplicate.
What about selecting vertices?
Enter X-ray view with Alt plus C.
Oh, Z.
This will let you select vertices at the back as well. Select all with A, and maybe adjust its position with G. Duplicate, and select the bottom vertices. Then move those up. Duplicate once again.
Hold on. Bro said select the bottom vertices and move them. Ooh. I think it's, is it Y I'm looking for? No, C. Haha. And then boop, boop. Oh, actually, not that. Not that. Right click. Cool. Dude. Boop. Nah. One more time. One more time. Okay, and then Ca-da-da-da. Hey, nah. I think I boop. Shifty. Bring her downtown. Oh, Z goes down. And if I select this one, go to Z, down, and vertices, and we go Y. No, is it Z? No, grab Y. Scheiße. That's not it. How the heck? I come so far. Cool beans. All right, I went a little haywire. I've got it. I've got the hang of it, I think.
Exit X-ray view and adjust the bevel amount.
Cool beans. Let's go ahead and backspace, or rather delete. Or I could just boop 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 boop. Cool beans. Do this. Select these bottom guys. Hit G, then Y. Oh, not Y. Z. I tried so hard and let you down. Actually, I think I'm gonna go here. Boop. And then boop. G, Z. Okay, and then back to it. I tried so hard and let you down. I don't actually know the words. Plonk. Boop. 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 Maybe that's better. And if I just plonk. Oh no, this. You know what? I think that's good enough. That right there. Good enough. And then he said, exit this. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Leave X-ray mode, which is, yeah, how about we just leave that and then leave X-ray mode. I feel like I'm still in X-ray mode because I still am. Leave it, sir.
Again.
Hmm.
Exit X-ray view and adjust the bevel amount. Now let's add a shelf on the other wall.
What? How do I leave X-ray mode? Clearly I've done it wrong. Also, he's back in object mode. Oop, oop, oop. This tab. Those are the same. Boop, boop. Yeah, that's not it. What's this? That's not it. That's cool beans. Still X-ray mode though. Interesting. I'm not in it anymore. Alright, and then if I go here, select these guys, mess with the extrude, I think, or Control Z. Edit mode, A, extrude. Eh? What if I had just moved it and then been like, is it, no, not that. This one? Nope. Haha. I hope so. Alright, and then just check the backside, I guess. Make sure nothing's showing. Haha! Cool beans! Let's move it again. Gee whiz. On the Y. Oh, actually, go back. Eep. No. Okay, maybe that is good. Nice. Okay, back to it.
Duplicate the side face. Then scale it down. Adjust the position. Extrude. And with cursor on top of any selected.
Okay, let's see. So wait, oh, I don't want to do it again. Over here. A? No. Leave it. And then go back. Nope, 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 nope. Not that. 3. Shit. Three. Shift D. Forget that. And then scale. That's good. And then hit scale again. And then be like Z. Nope. Y. Is it not Y? Oh, in this case it'd be the shit scale. Do this. Yes. And then switch. Do this. We like so. Scale again. And be like, oh, not that. Beep, boop. The length. Okay. And then he's like, extrude. And hold on, because I need to change the position. That's a big flock and shelf, isn't it? Okay. And then select it. Go back. Or actually, no, don't do that. That's the opposite of what I should be doing. Do E. I have really big whatchamacallit. It's what else. But it's whatever. Now let's mess with the bevel a little bit. You know what I think? I think my scale's a bit off. Let's mess with it. Scale, nah. Length, no. Ooh. Ew. What would I do? Yeah, what else? Cancel. Okay, back to it.
Now let's create the bed. We will.
Hold on, our bevel's a bit weird, isn't it? How does... Oh, how about all... Tab... Tab A? Boop, boop. I feel like I've got the wrong selection tool. Oof. Go back. Give us this back. What else? To lose it all. Back. mess around with the bevel. Nice.
We'll start with the bad foundation. So add a plane.
Wow. And then I just want to, hey, move. Weep. Weep. Cool beans. I'll just put it right back though. Okay. Wee.
Move it up and scale it down
Excuse me?
into the plane.
Oh, insert a plane. Because it's for the bed.
So add a plane. Move it up for it. Let's do. Now let's create the bed. We will start with the bed foundation. So add a plane. Move it up and scale it down inside edit mode.
Hold on. I think I'm realizing now he's been applying all the stuffs. And then I do boop. Oh, boop. Mesh plane.
Pull it down inside edit. Move it up and scale it down inside edit mode. Then extrude it down.
Wow, this is interesting. I'm struggling. And then, wait, you said extrude it down? Not use the solidify
Extrude
thing?
it down.
Hmm.
Then extrude it down.
He sure did. Okay. Well, we're back over here. Do E. But he said a plane, so I'm just going to do it with the solidify. Add some thickness. I don't know. That looks good. Whee! Add bevel. Look at me, I'm learning. Ooh, smooth. Let's just do 0.05. Oh. Perfect. And go like this. Isometric. And then move them down. Like so. Mess around with our view. Oh, look at that. Still not really moved, are we? Okay. Y is that way. Z down. We. Wah, wah. Up, down. White. Boop, boop. There we go. Something like that. It's good enough for us. Yeah, that's good enough for us. And
add a bevel modifier to it and increase the amount and number of segments. Then to create footboard, simply duplicate it
Cool beans.
and place it above. Then in edit mode, scale it down in y-axis and move it in the y-axis as well.
okay, let's watch a little further.
In the front view, enter X-ray and then add some loop cuts. Select the middle vertices. Press O to turn on proportional tool and then use the mouse wheel to adjust the influence. Disable the tool.
Okay.
Then select the bottom vertices and press S, Z, and 0 to straighten them out, and then move them down.
Got it. I think. Okay, it wants us to enter edit mode and then scale it down on the y-axis. Cool beans. And then it wants us to move it on the X, also the y-axis. Cool beans. Put her there. That looks good. And then it wants us to go into this mode. Oh, no, it doesn't. Move her here. I also could have pressed Control-Shift-Z and put it undone by undo. Okay, and then leave this. So mess around with. Oh, there we go. Object mode and then Control Z is supposed to put us in X-ray. Okay, well that's not it either. I turned it off earlier. And let's pan up. Wee, whoop. And I believe it said A. And do Control R. Nope. Are you fucking kidding me? It moved it over there again. G, no. G on this. G Willikers. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop.
12. In the front view, enter X-ray, and then add some loop cuts. Select the middle vert.
It said select loop cuts. Well, I don't. Scale. Y. Cool. Move here. Enter edit mode. Why does it keep only selecting the top part of it? What if I want the whole thing? I don't even know what this is doing. What, can I duplicate the control arm? No. I don't know how he's getting multiple loop
Just
cuts.
add some loop cuts. Select the middle vertices. Press O to
Is it possible what he's doing is this? Ah! Cool beans. Oops. Just like that. And I think it's this. Then he said select the middle vertices. And what?
turn on proportional tool, and then you
Oh. Oh. Clearly that's not what it did. Back.
use the mouse wheel to adjust the influence. Disable the tool. Then select the and then cuts. Select.
Okay, cool beans. Just gonna take care of that real quick. Plop. Don't spam me with such things. We're trying to learn Blender so I can beef up my portfolio. Oh, wrong thing. Not that. Okay.
Select the middle vertices. Press O to turn on proportional tool, and then
Press O, but he's not leaving things the way I am. I also don't know why it's selected like this. Why is it a plane? Why not the whole thing? Whatever. Maybe it's because this is better. Ooh. Pen. Cool. O. And then what do I do? Well, clearly that's not doing it for me. Also, why do I need the X-ray on? If it's,
use
well,
the
no, it's to show me
mouse
the
wheel
vertices.
to adjust the influence. Disable the tool.
I realize now. I don't think he's doing it the way I thought he was. Cool. And then he does this. Move. Oh, whoops. Move. Okay. Well, I want to select this one. Do that. Okay, not quite right. Boop, boop. No. Boop. Here we go. he says to do that. And nothing is proportional about this. And I don't know how he did that. Because when I press the buttons that he says to press, it doesn't happen.
The influence. Disable the and move it in the y-axis as well.
I'm going to keep going back till I'm there. Okay. Oh, did I? Well, that's what I've... Go up. I'm in object mode. Should be... Oops, sorry. Z. Uppies. Cool. Scale. But like this. Cool. And then move it, but on this axis, and then he says to enter.
In the front view, enter X-ray, and then add.
In the front view, enter X-ray mode, which is Control. Oh wait, maybe it was Alt Z. Yep, Alt Z. And then I can, hold on. Should be able to leave it again. Select.
Some loop cuts.
Add loop
Select
cuts.
the middle vertices. Press.
Oops, I done it wrong. Oh no. Oh no.
In the front view, enter X-ray, and then add some loop cuts. Select the middle vertices. Press O to turn on proportional tool, and then use the mouse wheel to adjust the influence. Disable the tool. Then select the bottom vertices.
Still not sure why it highlights in a different
view,
way.
Enter X-ray, and then
Front
add
view,
some
X-ray.
loop cuts.
Loop cuts.
Select the middle vertices. Press O to turn on proportional tool, and
Okay. Tab. Loop cuts. Oh, whatever. You know what? Just changed my... Got moved. G. Y. There we go. Doot. I think, is it 7 or is it 3? Huh, I didn't think about it being like that. Okay. And Control R. Yeah, let's stick to 3. Control R, whoop, whoop, whoop. Drop it. Oh, they didn't happen. Okay, Control R. Doot, doot, doot. Doot. Okay. There. O. Move it? No. More like I don't know why it doesn't work the way it shows.
Then use the mouse wheel to adjust the influence. Disable the tool. Then select the bottom version. So to turn and move it in the y-axis as well. In the front view, enter X-ray, and then add some loop cuts. Select the middle vertices. Press O to turn on proportional tool, and then use the mouse wheel to adjust the influence. Disable the tool. Then select the bottom vertices. And press S, Z, and 0 to straighten them out. And then move them down. Select the top vertices. Duplicate them, and then extrude them up. Now right-click and select Shade Smooth.
Yeah, I don't think
Also
that's
adjust.
how it was meant to be. It's not doing it proportionally. It's only on the outside. So, I'm not sure.
Adjust the influence. Disable the tool. Then see in the front view,
It's not doing it.
enter X-ray, and then add some loop cuts. Select the middle vertices. Press O to turn on proportional tool, and then use the mouse.
It's not working. Oh, wait. He says the middle vertice, but maybe it really only needs to be the middle 3. Look at that. It wasn't what he was saying to do. Would you look at that? Who knew? It wasn't do it. It just isn't to do it the way he was saying. Holy shit. At the very least, you gotta do it like that. Yes. And then just move the whole thing down and be like, cool beans. And let's see what the next part is.
To adjust the influence, disable the tool, then select the bottom vertices, and press S, Z, and 0 to
oh wait, turn off the proportional. Turn it off. Yeah, I'm not sure that's how that works. This is
straighten them out.
Isn't very nice.
Select the bottom vertices and press S, Z, and 0 to straighten them out. And
okay. Yeah, that clearly wasn't it. I don't know what I need to do to do that, because it's not the same as earlier. Wait, why do I have this? Oh, that's why. Because I still had the plane. Oops. Can I get that back, please? No? Okay. Let's just get this solidified in. Was it 0.2? No. I think it was just 2. Nope. That's so sad. What have I done? It's not that big a deal. I'll just redo it all. Also delete my selection. See, delete. Delete. Vertices, I guess. Exit, edit mode. Do. Actually. Move that. Cool beans. Oh wait, up. Like so. Scale. Like so. Why? Why you gotta be so rude? Cool beans. Now move it. the y-axis. And then enter edit mode. Oops. Do this. Get a bunch of these. Right? What? Whatever. 5 and drop that. Only select the middle one. Proportional do or actually boop. Like so. But I don't know how to get the bottom ones. Oh, turn off proportional. Let's look at all of his photos.
Disable the tool. Then select the bottom vertices. And press S,
Okay.
Z, and 0 to straighten them out. And then move them down. Select the top vertices. Duplicate them. And then extrude them.
Mine isn't showing me the faces on all of it. Maybe if I do 3, I'll be able to. Okay, and what if I selected all and just for the heck of it decided to extrude down, which is doing something interesting. Look at that. Certainly did do something. Not sure why though. It would work that way. And then I think it said S. No, it didn't.
Down. To straighten them out. See bottom vertices. And press S, Z, and 0 to straighten them out.
All right. S, Z, and 0 to straighten them out. And then I just want to move them down like so. Hold on. Beans.
Out. And then move them down. Select the top vertices.
Select the top vertices. Zoom out a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. Cool.
Duplicate them, and then extrude them up.
Duplicate and extrude. Right, first. How about I do, you know what I think? I've got a thing going on. Not that. It's got to be this one. Cool. And now I'll go back to it. Select the top vertices like a fool. The most foolish way possible. Scheisse. First off. like that. Bro said duplicate and then extrude. Excuse me. That's not how we do things here. Actually, it's a bit concerning. Let me look at this.
Now right click and straighten them out. And then move them down. Select the top vertices. Duplicate them and then extrude them up.
Duplicate and extrude up.
Now right click and select shades.
Hold on. Okay, I see why. Get back to this. Give us this. Boop, boop. Oh. Duplicate. Do that. Extrude in the Z-axis. Okay, and looks like he went back to this. Move around, cool beans, and back to it.
Move them and then extrude them up. Now right click and select shade smooth. Also adjust the bevel.
Shade smooth. Hold on. Shade smooth. Adjust bevel. Beep. Bop. What are we adjusting it to, sir? 0.00.
Then instead of duplicating it to the other
0.00. Bro's got it at 007. 007. Hit enter on that. Cool beans. Now what?
other side. Add a mirror modifier to it.
Not a fan of that. Something about this one's just different. It's too different from the other bevels. So, the 0.015. Nope. 5. There we go. Also, if we move this on the y-axis to a spot that makes sense. Let's mess around. Actually, maybe not extrude, but let's go back to this. Select faces. And G. Oh, wait. Oh, this. That's what I like. Let's exit. Also, maybe back to object mode. You know what? First, this. Okay, like in the Z-axis, like so. Perfect, I'd say. Back to it.
Add a mirror modifier to it.
Add a mirror modifier. And okay, but gotta be back in object mode. Mirror.
Here, change the axis to Y. Now let's create the legs. So in top view, set the cursor near the bed corner and add a plane. Scale it down.
I'm not exactly sure why yours was told to go further
And
away
edit
and mine
up.
doesn't.
Now the axis to Y. Now let's create the legs. So in top view,
Again, play. Okay, mirror.
here
Move it to
change
Y.
the axis to Y.
Cool.
Now let's create the legs.
I don't even see when you moved it.
Now let's create to Y. Here change the axis to
Yours
Y.
just magically appears in the correct spot?
Now let's create the legs.
No, I'm moving this to the correct spot. Okay, maybe edit mode will allow me. No? Okay. Well then. Let's exit. Okay. But I want to move it. You know what? I'm not going to mirror it. It's annoying. But maybe we'll see how far this goes.
So in top view, set the cursor near the bed corner and add a plane. Scale it down in edit mode and then extrude it up on.
Alright, screw that. I'm gonna hit the backs, redo, undo. Wait, I can also just get rid of the mirror. And instead, select that. Also, I do want to apply all these modifiers. So it seems I'm going to Shift D, and then on the Y, scoot this back. Just gonna zoom in a little bit. Indeedo. And then a little bit more movement. Wah. Cool beans. And then edit mode, I think, yeah. And select A. Cool. I think I'm gonna go to this mode. Actually, I didn't want to select A. I want what I have now, which, go back. A. Okay. 3, I want to select faces. Well, it's awkward AF. All those bevels are in the way. Oh, because they were added. It's fine. In that case, I think I can do that. And just select all these guys up here. Nope. It seems WAP. Oh, cool beans. That works for me. Go over, and then I'll just do that. Shift, deselect, deselect, doot, doot. You know what? Okay, and then move in the Z-axis, I believe. Make row a little taller than the other. Like so. Some more movement up. I think that's a good one. I want it even. Huh. And exit this mode. And would you look at that? I like it. I may have made it a little too tall. Just a little bit. And in that case, let's go back then. Oh, tab. This guy. Back to edit mode. And tell him this. G, Z, down a little bit. Down. Ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways when everything. There we go. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop 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 boop. Alright, I think that's pretty good for me there. I'm liking this new mouse of mine. Dude's saying to copy and paste something.
Z-axis.
And extrude.
Add a
Well, oh. I may have gone too far. Whoops. Right here. I think he said make a plane.
shade smooth.
Wouldn't it be
Also
quicker to make a
adjust the
cube and scale
bevel.
it? Nah, same amount
Then
of clicks.
instead of scale it down.
Oops. Too far.
Now let's create the legs.
Hmm.
So in top view, set the cursor near the bed corner and add a plane. Scale it down in edit mode and then extrude it up on Z-axis. Add a bevel modifier to it.
Understood. Also, I now understand what this bevel should have been. Can I fix it? Nice, because it's not been applied. 2. 1.5. 0.015. Cool beans. And then this 2. 2. 1.5. Now everyone's got the same kind of bevel. And we're done. Hold on, Shift A, mesh, plane. Hold on. I meant to set the cursor here. I feel like it's Control. Hold on. Control R. Left click, Control. No. who cares? Shift A, plane, scale them. Okay. Extrude. Anyway, the extrude thing's not really working because I don't know how to make it work. So I will do solidify. Dude's got an interesting length. Cool. Also, mine is not skinny enough. Cool beans. Scale. That seems to be a good one. Move them. Down. Dang it. I keep messing with this one random button on my device. I think bro should be smaller, but we'll mess with it. Scale. That seems good. Move them around. Z. Put them down. Cool. Boop, boop. Doot, doot. Seems good to me. As good as any. Anyway. Cool beans. Now we mess with the bevel. We got it at 2 and then 5. Cool beans.
Then add to loop cuts in edit mode. Box select the vertices with X-ray enabled. So vertices at the back also get selected.
I understand now. The legs are actually a different thing going on. Understandable. That also explains why he had... No, he didn't have a gap between them, actually. What am I thinking? Oop. Gee willikers. Z. Nope, that's up and down. Do 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 do. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. Yeah. Next thing I know, she was all up on me screaming, yeah, 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 yeah. You know what? Why aren't I just scale? Let's just scale it. But only in this axis. Longer. Then move down. Yay. There we go. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom. Then we move it to... Oh. Okay, and then he said in edit mode, select that guy. Hold on. Who got selected then? right, and then that's not the face I want you using. That's great. Control R. All kinds of wrong. You know what, let's rotate. That's fun, but not really what I want to do. So, can I change the face that you use? Like, alright, let's examine everything in his video as closely as possible. Because I don't understand why he's got all these lines and I don't. Well, there is something I think I can do. But I'll have all those bevels and I don't want them. So I'll get rid of the bevels for now. Apply the modifier, but I have to leave edit mode and then I can apply it. But if I enter edit mode, I think here I can apply the bevel, but I don't really care about that too much. 2.015, cool beans. Enter this mode. Control R. No. Doot doot. Cool. I think it said that. Hold on.
Then add two loop cuts in edit mode.
Two loop cuts.
Box select the vertices with X-ray enabled. So vertices at the back also get selected.
Okay.
And then move it to the right. To get a smoother curve, Alt left click on it to select the edge loop. And then Control B to bevel them.
Okay. Like what we did on the wall earlier.
Now select the top face, extrude, and then scale it down.
Cool beans. Let's work our way to there. Select, actually just select A, Control R, do two loop cuts. Cool beans. We don't want to move it. Let's go here. Zoom, zoom. Pan. And he says I only need these. And move them. Was it DX? Cool beans. What if we move a little bit onto Y? And then this one is similar. Boop boop. Oh, oops. On the X. Okay, and then let's go back a couple steps.
To bevel them. Alt left click on it to select the edge loop.
Alt left.
And then Control B to bevel them.
Alt left. Boop. Boop. think it's better if I do this. And then cool beans, I like that. That's about as good as I'm getting. Okay.
Now select the top face, extrude, and then scale it down. Press Shift and S for Snap Pie menu, and select cursor to selected. Then add a UV sphere. Scale it down, and maybe move it up on Z-axis.
Cool beans. Hold on. Bro. Whoa. Did you give us a sphere? What?
Extrude. And then scale it down.
Scale.
Press Shift and S for Snap Pie menu, and
Shift
select
S.
cursor to selected.
Cursor.
Then add a UV sphere.
Sphere. Okay.
Scale it down, and maybe move it up on Z-axis.
Cool beans. Let's go pan. Cause, oh, and then I can totally leave this. Cool. Right, got that. Extrude up. Okay, and then scale in. Okay, first off, let's zoom in a little. Change the angle a little bit. Boop. Scale inward. Like that. I feel like my bevel's a bit weird right now. Oh no, it's not applied yet. Cool. And let's keep scaling. That's fun. Okay. And then Shift S. Nope. Shift S. One more time.
Menu, and select cursor to selected.
Okay.
Then add a UV sphere.
Oh, I see. I don't know, somehow assumed that it was going to tell us exactly what to press. I'm relying too much on the instructions. Okay. And then I do Shift S, cursor to there, and then it's actually going to be this. UV sphere, scroll out, scale this guy down, which I guess I could have did from there too. Eclipsa, why do you make such noises? You're so weird. Pan. Wah wah wah. Do. And I regret what I have done. This is alright, move this guy up like so, scale him a little bit more like so. I think that's looking good right now. And let's leave edit mode real quick. Let's see what we look like. I think we look pretty good. Back to edit mode. Back to the, actually. Cool beans.
Scale it down, and maybe move it up on Z-axis. Shade it smooth again.
Cool.
Now add a mirror modifier to it.
Shade smooth. That mirror modifier is annoying me though. You know what? Screw that. Extrude. Upscale. Boop. Cool beans. Hold on. Because I don't have the bevel anymore for some stupid reason. 0.015. Cool beans. Cool. And Shift S, cursor there, Shift A, UV sphere, scale, zoom, scale some more. Hold on. That seems like a good size. Go up. How's that? And then I think Bro said select both.
Again. Move it up on Z-axis. Shade it smooth again. Now add a mirror modifier to it.
Shade smooth. Are we still in edit mode? No. When did we go to object mode, actually?
Again. And maybe move it up on Z-axis.
And then he immediately left to object mode.
Shade it smooth again. Now
because I feel like, oh, yep. Oh, that. Shade smooth. My bevel's kind of shit there, isn't it? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Shade smooth. What else?
add a mirror modifier to it. Set the mirror object as the plane, and mirror it on the y-axis as well.
Excuse me? Go again.
Object as the plane, and mirror it on the y-axis as well.
Y-axis? What? No. Clearly this didn't work. Do not merge it. Well, maybe it is supposed to be merged, but nothing's... They're too close together. Oh, I get it now. I see what happened. He didn't say to do it on that last one. I had to figure it out myself.
This as well. Now duplicate this plane to create the mattress, and move it up. Scale it down, and then apply the scale with Ctrl A. Then to create the blanket, enter its edit mode. Select the top face and the side faces.
One more time. Good enough for me. Play.
The blanket, enter its edit mode. Scale with Control A. Move it up. Scale it down, and then apply the scale with Control A. Then to create the blanket, enter its edit mode. Select the top face and the side faces. Duplicate using Shift D and then scale it down. Press P.
Hold on. Okay, cool beans. Edit mode. Select faces, it says. Select faces. We'll have this one. You know what? No. Wow. Oh, pressing the wrong damn button. Boop. There we go. This one is tab. Let's work on, you know what? Out. Tab. Nope. Ah. I don't get what's happened.
And create the blanket, enter its edit mode. Select the top face and the side faces. Duplicate using Shift D and the faces.
Edit mode. It's selected. Nope. Edit mode. I don't get it. I was able to do this earlier, but now suddenly I can't? Oh crap, Marvel Rivals. Why does this have the time signature sometimes and not all the time? Cool beans. Save. Let's see. This isn't visible to you guys, I don't think. Untitled. Test. We'll just call it that. I could have put it in desktops. Okay, and then just file. Quit. Cool beans. Marvel Rivals. Where is it? C. Is it opening? No. Ah, there it is. Here we are. The game should be visible soon. Wheat whoop. Launch. Okay, I got a new mouse today. It should work reliably now, instead of my old one. Cool beans. Welcome back, Sidious. Okay. Oh, nice. Ooh, costumes. Nice. No, I turned it down to like 0.5 speed so I could not have to rewind as much. It didn't do much. It didn't do anything. I have no idea how to do this stuff at all. I have to press escape. Okay. North America 3. Is that the server I'm on? Cool beans. I don't know what to do next for like playing with other people. I mean, other than quick match. Ooh, mail. A survey. No guidance? What's this? Oh, do I have to assemble a team? How do I do that? Press enter to chat. No, thank you. Do I just join a party? Oh, an ID. Well, I'm gonna join a quick match and see if I'm any better since yesterday. Oh, locked. I was just on that yesterday, wasn't I? Ooh, so quick. Yesterday I had to wait like 10 seconds.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I saw it yesterday, and I thought I accepted it, because it moved you to the friends list.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Oh, I thought I accepted it, because I never sent a friend's request.
Weapons keep getting better, but it's still the person behind them that matters most.
Cool beans.
My past may be pretty cloudy, but if we don't win this, the future is pretty clear.
Cool beans. I should have did one of those tutorials.
Friends have saved my life far more times than weapons. Even so, it's always nice to have a couple
Ooh,
of
what's
weapons.
that?
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Ah.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Pronunciation is so hard for surface dwellers.
Cool beans. That's cool.
Don't mind me. I have encountered a real Hydra in the field. Whatever these fools are summoning, say at least.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. You captured the mission area!
Oh, look at that. I've died. Oh, no. Where am
I always come back.
Yeah? Okay. L shift. Nope, that's different. Left. Okay, shift. E. And then Q. Is that gonna stay down there the whole time? Because I needed it earlier and I didn't see it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Tech like this wins wars.
I've died. No.
You thought I was gone for good.
Please, give me a challenge.
Reclaim. This is a land shark. Nice, I figured that out. I don't know how to jump.
Control seized.
You thought I was gone. That's how it's done.
H to change the hero.
Control lost.
Q is charging, but I don't know.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, we've lost.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more
You might want to
decades.
stick close to me. Knowing the terrain will give us a tactical advantage over our foes.
Right.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Secrets always come out. But I'm not afraid of showing the world who I really am.
Those guys are...
Thanks for the upgrade, Rocket.
Behold the god of thunder!
Bro.
Behold the god of thunder!
Am I able to leave a game mid-game? Oh, I guess I can.
We captured the mission area!
Fine.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
Whoa, wow.
Armed and dangerous!
Nice, I wasted it. This match is taking forever.
Armed and dangerous! Get ready to lock and overload. Someone scratch my
I will
back.
leave this universe a better place than it was before I was created.
This is a nice spot.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Whee! Oh, police. That's fun. Where was I even getting hit from? Oh, behind.
They've almost got it!
It seems we have company. For mutant kind!
No.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Hold up. I'm level 2. Alright. Oh, did you resend it? I thought I accepted it. Oh, that's different. Escape. Here we are. See? That's you, right? Oh, no, that's... This is you, Sidious. And... yeah. And then... I thought the other one was Imperial Speaker. What's this notification? Oh, an achievement. Chronoverse Saga. Ooh. There is nothing else to claim. Oh, we did this one. I tried this one yesterday. Let's do this. Haha. Whee! Magic. That's an interesting. Oh, wait. There's a cloak and dagger I saw somebody playing as earlier or yesterday. I bet their special moves are interesting. I would assume their moves are interesting. Let me adjust a few things. Woo woo. Schmo. Okay. Cloak and dagger. Oh no, is that Moon Knight? Cool beans. Storm. No. Oh, I guess I have to pay for that one if I want it. Who's this? Alright, what else? We'll figure out how to play with this one.
If you see my brother, tell him I miss him.
Cool beans. Oh, I've been here before.
Enemy ahead of us.
Ooh. Okay. Shift. Oh wait, no, shift. Holy. Okay, cool beans. That's fun. How do I go up?
Survive this!
That was a big jump, and I don't have Q yet, so let's see what left click. Just a sword. Oh, they're supposed to be teammates.
That's why they call me Magic.
Okay. The closer I am, the more damage I do. And I can press and hold.
Double KO!
Just another
Oh,
soul.
that
Hostiles
does
coming in
something too.
fast.
Wait. A jump? Interesting.
One more for the soul sword.
Double KO!
Cool beans.
I got you!
Huh. I shall try that again later. Whee! Wait, I still don't know how to use this thing. Ultimate charge. Oh. So I can figure out what
Hostiles
it does.
coming in fast. Behold, Dark Child! Survive this! I am Dark Child.
Double KO!
This war is bigger than one life.
Whee! Wait, I should use that one thing. Oh, I broke it. Eldritch World, Demon Page. Cool beans. Oh, I've never been down here. Team up ability simulation. Okay then.
Enemies beware. The Panther is on the prowl. A new trail to explore. Tremble before Bast!
What? I don't even know what it did.
A new trail to explore.
Protection. Oops. What's that way? Nothing. Well, looks like there's something behind it. Whee. Huh. Control switch parameters. Huh, I wonder. Can I jump from here? Oops. Cool beans. Well, anyway. Time to exit.
We are in the front. Prepare yourselves.
Escape. Confirm. Oh, okay. Wild. Nah. Don't like the game. I'm bored out of my mind, and I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I hit the wrong button, didn't I? Oh no, I did right. Going back to Blender. Oh, oops, wrong button. Whee. Back to layout 1. Edit. I wonder if there's just Blender. Yeah, it's not worth it. Just chatting. Back to it. Way more fun for me. There we go. Haha. Oh, crap. File open. Oh, but it does it as a window. Test. Boop. Put this guy back on there. Make sure stuff's working. Indeedo. Now, I don't know how he was selecting all those faces. Hold on. He did this, but it's not showing me that I'm selecting the faces. Oh, what's all this? Let's see. Oops. Oops. Layout. Those are selected the same. Yep. Same. It's whatever. Mirror. Shading. That's a little different on his than mine. Alright, back to small. And
Duplicate.
don't care about that. Ah, but yeah, like I was saying. Oh, that's not playback speed. I've got the playback speed set to 0.5. This is normal.
Using Shift E and then scale it down. Press P and
It's automated. Or they have, I guess a voice changer maybe? I don't understand. Yep, got the right thing. Nope. Select. Tab. I only want to select the faces. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna apply these. Control A. Control A. And then tab. Ah, that's what I needed to do. Cool beans. And this one. And this one. And then you said duplicate. Cool beans. Put that back. Scale it. This axis? Yes. It took me so long to figure this out. G, move it on the Y axis. Also, can we do this? Cool, because it's gonna throw me off. There we go. Play.
and select selection to separate it. Then press Alt plus C and extrude it along the normals. Now
L plus C? Or did you say plus E? Yeah, you know, just extrude along normals. Indeedo. Oh, that's great. I think I was still, no. Move up. Moving up in the world. No. Nah, not worth it. Why? Why would you do that? Nope, not like these. Or that. There we go. Ever so slightly wider. And then extrude along normals. Let's see what that did. I like that. No, I don't. What? Boop. Doot. Cool beans. Cool beans. I like that. One more time. An angle that makes sense for viewing. And I wonder. There we go.
Now to create the pillow, simply duplicate the mattress. And then scale that down to create a pillow-shaped geometry.
Nice.
After applying the scale, enter edit mode. Then add some loop cuts and presses to scale them.
Hold on. Let's get the blanket perfect. Add some bevels. 2, 3. Nope, just 2. And 0.015. Haha. Cool beans, cool beans. Let's move this down just a little bit. Oh, the old one's still there. That's annoying. Woot woot. G, C, down, and woo. I guess that's good. No, it's not. Back. All the way. Till it's all gone. Oh, but it's not. Again. 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 Oh, that might be fine. And then oops. Extrude. Extrude. Cool beans. And then, oh, that's what my issue is. Then this will have to do bevel, boop, 0.015, cool beans. The bevel will be applied at the end of it, so we leave that. Control A. Well, apply it, please. You did not apply it. Oh, wait. Whatever. Back, because I did it wrong. Oh, but this is where I saved, isn't it? Like a fool. And this one, delete faces, and I think that did it. I can start again. Yay! 3, this one, and this one. Duplicate. Oh wait, duplicate. Do that. Scale. Y. Like so. Move along this. I just will go here. Cool beans. Duplicate. Ooh, that was a face. Cool beans. Extrude. Wait, why was I moving it at all? Scale. Y. Do. K, G, Y. Doot. Right click this. Want. Cool beans. And then bevel 2.015. Cool beans. Tab. This. Okay. Oh no, I guess it was important to have it the other way. Boop boop. Move. Y. Do. Okay. Doot. What in the world? Why is this one attached to that? I don't even know when I made this. Cool beans. Move up in the world. Maybe not. G. Willikers. Up. Cool beans. Get rid of this. Scale. Let's see. Doot. Cool beans. Okay, and then he said to add one this way and another this way.
Now let's take the mattress and then scale that down to create a pillow-shaped geometry. After applying the scale, enter edit mode. Then add some loop cuts and presses to scale them. Now let's add a table near the bed. So place the cursor over here and add a
loop cuts and things. But I think it was let's do that. And G, oh no, it's raising everything. No. Okay, turn it off, hit the back button, try again. Not sure that's what we were trying to do. Oh, wait, better yet, if I do it exactly the same way we did earlier, should, hold on, boop, G, lower the influence to just here. I only want the vertice, I don't want the line. I don't understand. You know what? How about I just do this? I don't need that. Well, maybe I do. Ah, I see. Okay, and that one, and doot, doot. I don't think that's... Oh, is that as far back as the buttons go? Oh no. Well, I can at least get rid of the vertices. Delete. Oop. No. Delete. Boop.
Then add some loop cuts and presses to scale them. Now let's add a table near the bed. So place the cursor over here and add a plane. Extrude it up and
Why wouldn't it let me go back? I don't remember saving. Well. I've gotten rid of too much. Okay. I'll do it one more time with this. Let's see, X-ray. We can. So, oh. Wait, what? Three, two. I don't see the dot for that other side. Oh, it's whatever though. And Shift D. Oop. See, I knew I was missing a face. Doot. Doot. Nope. We more scaling, move here. to, there we go. Enter this mode. Control R. A bevel here. And then I think it says to do this. And move it. Actually, is that what it says to do? Is it not just, Let's watch it again.
And then maybe create the blanket to create a pillow-shaped geometry.
Cool beans.
After applying the scale, enter edit mode.
Mm-hmm.
Then add some loop cuts and presses to scale them.
Presses. So maybe... Oh, yeah, I totally don't know what he was saying earlier, but oh, I get it. Now I get it. Go out a little bit, and then also scale it, and then go... Oops, not that. This one. What? How are they getting it up? Oh, I guess. A little bit of that. Nope. That's an ugly thing. Not sure what they're doing. Maybe they're doing it like this. Wish I could see what they were pressing.
Then add some loop cuts and presses to scale them. Now let's add a table near the bed. So place the cursor over here and add
Loop cuts and presses. You know what? What if I just did that and then this? Let's see what it does on the underside. Bullshit. Dumb things. Dumb. So that's not what he did. He's doing a shit job of explaining what he's doing.
add a plane. Extrude it up, and then maybe scale bed. So place this, enter edit mode. Then add some loop cuts and presses to scale them. Now let's add a table near the bed. So place the cursor over here and add a
Why isn't it creating little thingies on this side? I bet it has something to do with the fact that he keeps telling me to make planes instead of a cube. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to delete this. And instead, I'm going to put a cube. Not sure where it's at. Cool with beans. Scale her down. Move her up in the world. Zoom back in. If I do that, cool, everything's selected in a way that makes sense. And scale. Oops. Maybe I'm just not in the best angle. Okay, let's go with that. Scale this way. Oops. Zoom. And let's move this way. Oh, never mind. Boop. There we go. Do. Oh, nope. And scale like that. And nope. So and let's say that looks good. Now let's bring it down, enter this, Control R, good, and what is this, in the Y direction, cool beans, scale again in the Z direction, and then add another one, and look at that, I figured out the issue. Just like that, scale and the up, and then scale and the, oh, actually it should have been X. Cool beans, add a bevel. I've had to do so much troubleshooting. And then 0.015, cool beans. Now your bevel matches everything in the room. Exit this mode. I feel like I've made you a little too big. I also don't have you in the right spot. So let's move you. Oop, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Move to in this axis. Okay, cool beans. Let's go ahead and scale you as well, because I made you a little. Cool beans. Cool. And let's, oh, wait, actually. Cool. That was our singular pillow that we made.
Extrude
now
it
they
up,
want to make
and
a
then
table.
maybe scale it down on X and Y axis.
It seems a cube was the way to go, and this guy was not telling us that. Okay. I feel like I'm done with this tutorial for now. I don't really want to continue this. It took me forever. Oh, hold on. Select, select, select. That too, and that one, and that. I wonder if I can group things together. I won't worry about it for now. Because for now, I'm doing this. And I want to make sure I can see. And then let's move again in this direction. Directly over. That looks good to me. And cool. Alrighty. .05. What if it's like .09? Still too far apart. Okay, what if I did 1.059? Haha, it's ever so slight. Okay, what if I did 6? Haha, I like that. Okay. Now they want to show us how to make a table. Sure, man. Show us. Show us
Duplicate
the
the top face and scale that up. Then extrude it. Add a bevel modifier. Duplicate the top face, scale it down, and move it to the corner. Extrude it down. Press L on it to select it and separate it. Then add a mirror modifier to it. In edit mode, enter X-ray view, select the bottom face, and move that up. I also want to create some drawers in this table, so let's create those. Select the front face, and add a loop cut. Select the two faces, and press I to inset it. Press I again to inset individual faces. Scale them down a bit, and then extrude inside.
Nice.
Duplicate the faces again, and extrude them out. Extend the bottom face a bit more. And then inset the top face, and extrude it inside, so it looks like an open drawer. Now set the cursor to the face, and add a UV sphere. Scale it down, and move it a bit to the front. Then duplicate it, and move it down near the bottom face.
Nice.
Now let's put a table lamp on it. So place the cursor on top of the table, and add a UV sphere. Scale it down. Select the top vertex, and press O to turn on the proportional tool. And then press G and Z to move it down. Delete the vertex, and Alt left click to select the edge loop. Extrude it up. Then place the cursor there. And add a cylinder. Before clicking anything, head over to the operator panel, and change the number of vertices to 8. Scale it down, and disable the proportional tool. Scale it up. Press Shift plus E to restrict the scaling on Z-axis. Also scale down the top face. Now let's create some objects to put on this shelf. First, let's add a potted plant on this side. So place the cursor on the shelf, and add a cylinder. Change the number of vertices to 32, and scale it down. Then move it up. Select the top face, and scale that up. Extrude. Scale. Extrude. Inset. Extrude again, and scale down. Add a loop, and scale that up.
We've changed it.
Then add a bevel modifier.
Nice.
And shade it smooth. Now add a UV sphere. Change the number of segments to 16.
Holy
and
shit.
scale it down.
I
Then
haven't
scale it
shaded
down
smooth
on X and
anything
Y
else
axis
in here.
only. Then in the top view, press // to isolate it, so we don't have any interference from other objects. Then select 4 edge loops, and scale them down. And shade it smooth as well. Now shift select the pot, to make that active. Press Ctrl plus P, and select object, to make it parent to the plant. So if you scale the pot, the plant gets scaled as well. Now let's add some books. So duplicate the shelf, and then adjust its scale, to match that of a book. And then also adjust the bevel amount. Now
Yeah.
duplicate it, and rotate it in the Z-axis. But in order to that easily, we need to set the origin back to geometry. So right click, and under set origin, select origin to geometry. Then try to rotate it.
Hold on. What? Cool beans. I like that. That's what I needed earlier. Cool beans. Anyway, This tutorial's been a bit of a whopper. Hold on. I'm going to hit save on what I'm at right now. Close out of that. Let's see. Oh, 0. Wait. Oh, yeah, we got rid of the camera. Whoops. Okay, so 1 gives us that. 2 is... Okay, 1, 3, 7. 3 is fun. That's okay. Give us 9. 4, 5, 6, 8, 2. Oh, wait. 8 and 2 act like up and down arrow keys, and then 4 and 6 are like left and right. So I can perfectly adjust the view to whatever I like. So we want the isometric view. Let's zoom in. And this is everything we have done so far tonight. I have struggled. I wish I hadn't struggled this much. And there's a few things I want to mess with, but I don't want to mess with this anymore tonight. I just want to sleep. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Well, I never really finished eating my snack, but that's what else. Command S, looks like it's saved proper. And then just because I don't want to accidentally close things incorrectly, we'll hit quit from the file. And let's see. We are on just chatting, so I can easily... Actually, that's on the same thing. So, here we are. My favorite thing. Put this back in CF. Nope, Control F. Cool beans. Pull this back to the side that I... Oops. Not what I meant to do. Different oops. Not for you guys. For me. Okay, put this back on the screen that I like it to be on. You guys should be good now. Perfect. Nope. Pause. As always. Ah! Get out of here. There's a bug. Well, Japanese is my... Okay. Is my target language, so I will say goodbye in that last. But German is just a language I like to dabble in. I'm going to say the same thing that was there, but bis bald und ja mata. Ja ne. Ja ne. Alright, I'm done fiddling around with that. Good night, and I will see you all in the next one. Don't forget to, well, if you're viewing me on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to follow, which is what it is on Twitch. And check out my other content, which doesn't exist, actually. I haven't posted much of anything else. Sorry. Went on a tangent there. Thank you again. See you guys on Monday. Bye.